like way over here.
Move it over there so they can connect the thing.
Oh yeah. Why couldn't there be 2 rotating chairs? That would have been nice.
You can have this one if you want. I
No.
like the static ones better.
Oh, then yeah.
Because the rotating ones make me distracted.
Oh, well. That's funny. Got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Guess you're wearing that purple one again. It is a nice one. Hello, folks. We're finishing the game today.
This is it, guys. The final trial of tribulation.
Oh, yes. You're so cute. Trying to get sitting proper so I'm closer to Mike. That's better. This is gonna be either terrific or terrible, honestly.
I think it's gonna be both. We are playing
Lord.
TNT after all.
God. You're so funny. Oh, my sound is on my phone. I need to make a chat only. There we go. Now I can read chat while we do this. Commit to murders. Not commit to murders, but, you know. Gotta commit. This is great.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, the way this game ends, honestly, it trumps every other game's ending, in my opinion. And then these series has some great ass endings, but nothing has ever come close to what this game pulls off. Honestly, this is just, oh man. I want to know your theory on what happened while we wait for the timer to go down.
So the biggest thing is that it has something to do with Maya. But then
Maya killed Elise. Maya accidentally killed her mom, thinking she was just killing a famous picture book author.
But then that doesn't necessarily make sense because Maya was on the other side of the thing, locked behind the box. But I wouldn't have had time to get back to the bridge. Or burn. So Maya couldn't have been the one that did that. I don't know who else had the instructions aside from Pearl and Elise. Because whoever channeled Dahlia must have had the instructions at some point. Because that came with the photo that would have allowed you to channel Dahlia.
I mean, maybe. I'm excited. This is gonna be fun.
I doubt they'd throw in like astral projection where Misty could like channel Dahlia into like her own being. I don't think they can do that.
What? Like channel Dahlia back into her corpse, Multiverse of Madness style?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think
Jesus.
they can do. I don't think they pull fast enough. Honestly.
That would be kind of kick-ass, though.
It would.
I
Break,
just-
It would break narrative cohesion to hell, but it would be fun.
It would be cool. It would suck, but for like it would be cool for like 10 seconds, and then it would suck. Timer's up. Let's do this.
Basically, I'm going in blind.
Ah, good. We're as blind as Gato. Given that he's a thing. Don't press new game. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna start the level.
Don't you fucking dare. God.
Go back to the very beginning.
Oh, February 10th, 9:39 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself?
Ah, morning, Curls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me what's gonna happen to Mr. Maya?
Screen black.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I set the game to Frostpunk on OBS, so you have to change it. My bad.
Done.
No, on the sources, you dingweed. Sources, window capture, display cap. No. Click, reverse that, put it back, double click window capture. What the fuck? God, fuck the fucking thing. Oh, that's why go back to that menu. Click on the thing again. Capture method. Windows 10. What the fuck? I hate OBS. Here. Fixed it. Took a minute, but I fucking got it. God, I hate OBS sometimes. I love it, but I hate it. It's the worstest and the greatest.
Hopefully. My part, okay.
What?
Hopefully this makes it easier to switch between, like,
No.
other games that we play.
Game capture is weird. Go back to the game.
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the Inner Temple.
Oh, I see. So Sister Iris is still trying to remove the trick locks from the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the Inner Temple.
Ha!
She's required to be here in court.
Then, I heard she's not here in the defendant's lobby.
I have to admit, it's kind of strange.
I don't know who this is.
If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh, never mind.
Edgeworth sounds like Gato for some reason. He's like,
Edgeworth?
Edgeworth, I wasn't expecting you. I heard Gato behind me.
What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution.
What?
What? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confessional, so I heard. Francisca Von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor.
You know that, Phoenix. My...
Then who is?
Oh, Phoenix!
Who else would it be? Gato. Gato? Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cabin.
Oh, she's trying to whip the locks off.
The sacred cabin? You don't mean the cheese.
Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the lock should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we'll receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edward. Prosecutor Gatto intends to nail this case shut today.
Edward was just practicing his Gatto impression. I'm fucking angry. I'm deaf in one ear.
What?
It's just a post-sickness thing.
Oh. Be prepared to fight like there's no choice. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. You're just the normal kind of frantic maniac. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the day. Today would be the end of all this.
Today was gonna be the day where it was gonna be the day where it's gonna be the day where it's gonna be the day where it's gonna be the day that I'm gonna bring it back to you.
Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger.
Oh, shut up, Phoenix.
Interesting.
Mind over matter.
Maybe you passed your cold on to someone else literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner.
Ship it.
Thanks.
If you don't ship Brightworth, I don't understand you.
I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Dunham, no, I mean Miss Fay. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end.
Will you, though? I think you're gonna bluff your whole fucking way through.
Yeah, same at this point.
District Court, curtain number 7. Let's do this. Oh god, oh, we love you. Hey!
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
So, now that we're here, I can say they never give Iris a last name. Her name is just Iris. And it annoys the shit out of me, because I want to search her sometimes, and I always have to remember to search Iris Ace Attorney. Anyways.
So Iris Hawthorne doesn't come up with anything?
Not really.
Your Honor, where are you? Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted.
Oh no! Phoenix passed his cold on to the Canadian judge.
Why would he have time to do that?
I don't know.
Did he, like, go up and kiss him in the booth? What?
I don't fucking know. Where Aji?
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So, your brothers, that explains a lot.
That explains jack shit.
My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us.
You would know.
This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godwin. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godwin, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean... forget it, what do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she's had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. A confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first?
Because she hates you.
She's probably being blackmailed. Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
By who?
Prosecution? I don't know.
Look at how cute she is! Ah!
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying everywhere anymore.
It's alright, what is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it.
What?
Oh, Iris, honey.
Order in the court. Order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat.
Maybe you're not over your cold just yet.
Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something.
Oh, shut up!
It just happens to be that in this case, it's a murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Tribe? Legato. So this is the confession they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone?
She's covering for bikini.
I'm definitely up the creek with a paddle. Without a paddle or a life jacket.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but it made that.
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her.
Discovered for my end.
The daughter of the master of the Korean family. Mystic Maya Fey. Maya did kill her mom.
Wake up and smell the coffee, right?
No.
She's named Maya? Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, but you know the name of the murderer?
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. Fucking liar. And then I cleaned up the area to protect her.
That's ridiculous. Maya could never do such a...
Personal biases.
The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time.
Oh, shut up.
Now witness, let's hear your testimony.
Let's do this.
What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was prepared for the unexpected. I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction.
Oh, Iris.
I mean, I thought we'd at least explore this train of thought.
And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I'm covering up Maya's tracks. I went to Inner Temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. Now she's just defaming everybody. What the fuck, Iris? That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman.
Can you please just say her fucking name?
Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden.
Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection!
Yeah.
Did she now? Too bad for you. What you said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony.
Not wrong.
That would be properly described as hearsay, to which I should raise an objection. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mr. Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't even be the one to break it to you when I saw her commit murder.
Ha.
There, we understand how difficult this is for you.
Why does the judge always have a hard-on for one of the Dahlia twins? Makes sense in Dahlia's case, because she's a redhead and all redheads are inherently attractive, but still.
No, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Well, Your Honor, I saw Mr. Gilly strike Mr. Maya with a staff.
You're saying that the victim attacked Miss Faye?
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mr. Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable.
Oh, shut up, you dick. I know about the judge. He's a douche. He's a witness in one of Edgeworth's games.
Oh, that's fun. This doesn't sound like it. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that?
While Mr. Maya was still stumbling, Mr. Police moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
Dagger, huh? And Elise Dunham tried to stab her with the weapon. To kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Ha. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce.
How do you accidentally sip a cup of Worcestershire sauce in place of coffee? No, like that actually pisses me off, Gato. You did that on purpose. Don't try to frigging lie to me.
Like, making coffee is a long and arduous process.
It's not even that. Like, the two of them in a cup. First of all, Worcestershire sauce does not go in a fucking cup. It goes in a small, like, bowl or on top of shit. Two, they look nothing alike because the Worcestershire is more see-through than coffee. Three, oh my god, you would be able to smell it right away. Motherfucker intentionally drunk Worcestershire and is trying to cover it up with a fucking accident.
We haven't even gotten to the cross-examination. No, sorry, this is the wrong part of the cross-examination.
I don't even friggin' care. He drank Worcestershire and is trying to cover it up as a lie. Go to freaking disgusting jail.
You have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy?
No, but I have a problem with you!
So I have a problem with Iris's testimony. Yeah. So the big thing, I was hoping that I would reveal this too early, but it's probably the dagger.
The dagger. You do?
But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
Bro! You don't get to...
Okay now, let's continue.
She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe.
She threw her staff away.
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Mr. Iris, let me make sure I got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff.
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's odd, alright.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon.
And then?
Mystic Maya, she turned things around. She used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Witness, are you absolutely certain?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something...
Maya Fey's name would have been written on his autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. Still can't put the pieces together. Yes, you can. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's gonna get blamed for this.
And we're gonna find out she's dead.
I only have this to say. It was only self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So you're saying that Maya Fey was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Dunham? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw?
Yes.
Objection!
Tisk, Trot. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quickly. Like this.
Bitch.
I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, Trot. It's called evidence.
They didn't draw her thinking sprite properly, huh? They forgot to give her her hair flick.
Now hurry up before my next cup gets cold. What's that mean? Is Gado waiting for me to point out the contradictions?
Yeah.
I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge.
The judge likes you.
First, I need to pick our testimony apart and expose the unnatural sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this. There are two things I noticed that just don't add up.
Yeah.
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of the events.
Huh?
Miss Dunham throwing away her staff makes no sense at all to me.
All you could do with the staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword.
Ah!
If Elise Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
Pause for a second. I want to show you that ugly ass sprite in the other version. I closed it, but I can get it back.
And this work too.
I don't need to.
Okay.
Oh, it's not in there. You can keep going, this may take a while.
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trat. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
That's how ugly it looks. Like, comparatively, I'll show it. Like, comparatively, it's so ugly.
Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chose isn't what the important thing is that she tried to kill my Faye.
You don't know that.
As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with the testimony. There is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. I have here another piece of evidence that shows this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Dunham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey.
I don't remember which one. No,
Yeah, I'm just looking.
it has to be Misty. I think it's either her talisman or her profile picture, but I don't remember. Yeah, this sprite is ugly.
Take that! Well, Mr. Gatto, if you ask me, the only thing that seems strange is the angle of Mr. Trat's index finger.
There's only one of the three aces who points straight, and it's Apollo. Like, he points with a weird angle, that Phoenix is this. And then fucking Athena, with her stupid ass, goes like this. Like, trying to be extra. It's like, oh, it's you. Oh my gosh, I'm such a California girl.
She's trying to do like a lightning bolt shape. Speaking of lightning, Trat, sticking your finger in an electrical outlet might be safer for you. Otherwise, it might get bitten the next time you poke it in the wrong place.
Are we poking a bear?
Yes.
Well, I don't remember.
I was thinking it might be the grave cover thing, but
No, I think it's her profile.
profile makes more sense. Because it's obscure at the moment.
I mean, I don't remember.
Elise Dunham would never have attacked Maya Fey,
How can you be so sure?
because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunham. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey.
Ah! No! Not Misty Fey.
Yeah, look at them comparatively.
Yeah, the eyes are more droopy,
It looks so ugly.
and the mouth has like a sharper.
Yeah, I don't know what they did to fuck up her face so badly in the 3DS HD sprites, but that's what I had to look at while playing this game.
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to? Misty Fey is the master of the crane channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious?
Yeah, that way it's probably not good for streaming. Is it really true, Mr. Wright?
Was Elise Stoneham actually the great Misty Faye?
There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough.
Now it's not really viable.
However, in light of some facts that have been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away her sword during a fight, and two, that two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that's impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, what is this one little impossible thing? Ha! You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps.
What on earth are you fucking talking about?
He's talking about how half-baked explanations.
I don't
It's
think...
a metaphor.
Fuck you!
Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of my morning coffee.
Buddy!
You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime.
Gummy!
And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger that the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Not that you mention it. If you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Not that Gato can see it.
Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Fuck off.
Hold on. Here's an interesting theory. I know I was supposed to do this earlier, but what if Misty was channeling Dahlia, and someone else committed the murder thinking they were killing Dahlia?
Dahlia was executed last month, so anyone who didn't know that would be a dumbass. But I mean, I guess. It's not
It
possible.
could have been a self-defense situation.
Did Maya kill Dahlia? We're pinning this on Maya as much as we can.
Yep.
I do wish Maya would have committed at least one of the murders she was accused of.
Yeah. Even if you could argue that it was manslaughter.
Not even that. Justifiable self-defense. That's what I want.
Yeah, that's fair. Although I don't know if Maya could handle doing that. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, the little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession in the morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
Dude!
Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice, nor my blood of the coffee I drank analyzed. In any case, the court will accept this dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Watch it be Gatto that committed the murder.
Hmm.
The testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible.
Ish.
Cute girls never lie. Ever.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Huh.
And you would know, Gatto.
Yeah.
You would fucking know.
You'd fucking know.
In any case, I think maybe he was being sarcastic there,
I hope so.
and I just didn't pick up on it.
Either that or he doesn't think Dahlia's cute, in which case he's a heathen and an affront to God.
I imagine the woman who almost murdered you would look a lot less cute.
I mean, not if she was cute doing it.
True. In any case, witness, if you could, please testify again to the court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern.
He's an affront to God, oh!
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
I have to stop laughing. Every time I do, I feel like I have to go to the washroom.
Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but if it had been 17 years since Mystic Missy's disappearance, perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff.
Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this?
What do you mean?
Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden where the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon.
What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. It would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
That sounds especially strange.
Suddenly, Mystic Elise was on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern.
You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
Still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at night, it's just silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome.
Shut up, Gato.
You were the one who started it. Anyway, so after Maya Fake backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection!
We know that Maya Fey was at the Inner Temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Miss Elise Dunham. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Don't have anything to counter that yet.
Without, bringing up.
Well, then witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell into the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Yes. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
Where did that dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung at the tree after the struggle. That's the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. And Mystic Maya stood there not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then suddenly, as if by a spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that's completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone was impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere.
Yep. It's very obvious, so I'm gonna go up and
Alright,
I have to put that live on.
check this. So the main thing that I was thinking of involves the blood that was written on the lantern. And about how she wouldn't have time to write that, but I don't have evidence in the court record for that.
Phoenix in the chat says, it's very obvious, she says to a guy who makes a habit of missing the obvious. I think it has to... Okay, I agree with you that that's the obvious answer, that she didn't bring up the bloody letters, but you can have that. If that's the case, I feel as though that the thing that she mentioned is the talisman, because why would that get detached? But I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't necessarily contradict with anything.
Doesn't it though? Wait, can you check something for me? Can you check the autopsy report? Yeah, okay.
That makes sense.
I think you have to present it on the other one. That's stupid though. Look at her. So pretty. It's a shame she's trying to cover up a murder.
Viable on both of them. So. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has spreaded from your testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ha, it's simple. People are like books. They've all got a front and a back. You get my drift?
Oh my fucking god, Gato.
This is the type of guy to say, in a game of life or death, you either live or you die.
We all die. You either kill yourself or get killed. What you gonna do?
Is that all you have to say?
Me too, Mr. Judge.
I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind and coffee. Can you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff and people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses.
Okay.
Were you really concentrated on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, please explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
And eyes, which you don't have.
Light. By the way, did you know, Hazakura has a rule that on the nights when the acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit? I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime it was impossible to light the stone lantern. Impossible?
Because it was wet?
It's the snow, probably. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening.
Thank you for the pun, Mr. Judge.
Yeah, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why we humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trey? No. Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern.
There we go.
Maybe it will rekindle that flame of truth in your mind.
Now you should be able to present it.
There we go. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Why is it written in blood? Oh boy. The judge didn't know about that yet.
Yeah, neither did this motherfucker, because he can't see red. I think the actual full explanation is he can't see red on white, which means he can see red normally.
Yeah.
A lot
you
of
can see like Edward's coat, but he can't see.
Yeah, a lot of people like to misinterpret that as he can't see red, period, which is really funny given the fact that Apollo wears only red, so he thinks he's just a naked lawyer. But
Does God show up in Apollo's coat?
no, unfortunately.
I mean, he can't see through it. It just looks white around it.
Mm-hmm.
It says Maya upside down. What the?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been riding on that stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way.
Objection!
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Mother of the... Oh.
Could it be? You can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think about it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue.
This was also implied or hinted at in Recipe for a Turnabout. Do you remember?
Yeah, with the bloody apron.
Yeah.
We know now that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern.
You are aware that you're saying all of this in Gatto's voice when the judge is talking, right?
No, it was on autopilot.
Oh my god.
I was on Gatto pilot.
Gatto pilot!
Well, Mr. Gatto, anything further? Mr. Gatto?
His mask is smoking.
Okay then. Let's move on. Gatto is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunham was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
After Mr. Elise died and called to Mrs. Maya, I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Lorraine tradition. So I removed the body from the temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way to Dusky Ridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Husky Temple. I used the Shishi shield to alter the way that we looked.
So you moved the body.
My guy! Stop going on Gatto pilot.
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Faith clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Dunham was actually Misty Fey. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for Twist of Fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. So then the other thing that doesn't make sense now is the dagger.
I guess everyone's just trying out their Gatto impressions now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an easier voice for me to do than the judge.
I
Yeah.
can do my judge voice if you want.
No, I can do the judge. It just comes more naturally.
After Mr. Elise died, I called out to Misty Maya.
So you waited until everything was over before making a move?
No, it's not like that.
Objection!
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't it your job as a judge to mediate the argument?
It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she'd done. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition.
So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey?
Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. I'm anticipating you didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected or anything. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself.
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it weren't for the snow.
Snow, huh?
I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazard Temple, and I used the Shishido to alter the way the wind looked.
Are you aware that you're not pressing anything? You just did that. My dude, are you okay?
Set up straight.
Yeah, that might help.
Pretty amazing you can make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
Looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
Like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hasakura Temple.
I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Maya and Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Ha! Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyways, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and...
Snowmobile? You knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I have the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
That's the part of the question. That's the part that was in question the other day. Can I ask for more details? Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride.
Well, it was very cold that night. I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony.
Excuse me?
Got it? What are you up to now?
Sit up straight.
That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the train into you.
Clearly, your brain is working better when you sit up straight, so just sit up straight.
Okay. She said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject.
Oh god. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean.
The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Order. Mr. Godot?
What?
Why are you pointing out the contradictions in the witness testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay?
Well, maybe Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it.
You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Ha! Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. Smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that.
Yes, sir.
What's that all about? Why would God I want to give me a gift?
Because he's a jackass.
That is just a trap or something. Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. You transported the body with the snowmobile all the way to the Hasakura Temple courtyard.
Yes. I thought that way Mr. Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then I used the Shishido all the way to the
Is that what were you doing? Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you?
Yes, that's right. She probably felt the worst.
Probably. Well, like, definitely.
You were stabbing a person. Oh, that's you.
I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Dunham.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing.
I mean, it is.
I want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. Why would you want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of.
Why do you keep looking at that picture? That's fair, I guess. I guess I can't call you for checking out all the evidence. It's just weird to me that you keep looking at the photo because it has nothing to do with this. Establish the timeline. This is to believe. Iris rung the bell at 10 o'clock. She took the snowmobile, and that would have been 5 minutes to get there. She would have witnessed Elise Dunham getting stabbed at like 10 or so. Without any decisive answer from Iris about when anything happened, time is irrelevant. Because you don't know how long everything took. Yeah. So, the timing of this doesn't mean anything. I just want to stop you right there before you go off on a tangent that ultimately means nothing. Iris needs to establish the timing of everything herself before that becomes relevant. As long as she doesn't say this is when this happened, it doesn't matter. No, but there's a super easy answer. Wait, can you check the autopsy again for me? Yeah, if it was from 10 to 11, then technically, at any point, they could have crossed the bridge. So that's not the contradiction. Yeah. I think it has to do with the snowmobile. I think you have a picture of traps. Yeah. I'm also confused by the footprints. We haven't talked about the footprints. Yeah. I don't know when Bikini went by there. Found the body being stabbed by the Shishido. So, sometime after 10 or 11. Bikini found Iris pulling the dagger out. dagger.
Or she found like a sharp object being pulled out.
What are you talking about? It was the Shichichito.
But she didn't see the Shichichito being pulled out because she saw it come out smoothly.
Yes, but she said she didn't testify about anything except the Shichichito. So she either saw the Shichichito or she didn't see anything. She didn't see the dagger. The dagger was in the tree, in the inaccessible part of Katsukura.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Sit up straight! I mean, it might be that. I don't know. I think it might be the weather report. You might be right. I may be crazy, but it just might be a lunatic you're looking for. It's a Billy Joel song. I would pay for the EV Breeder to do a full acapella of one of the Ace Attorney OSTs. Dude, if you found me, if I could find the instrumentals for it, I would. Are you kidding me? I would love to do that.
Here's a fun thought.
What were you objecting? I'm very confused.
So is the judge.
Yeah, I'm the judge in this situation. Also, how you doing, 34?
So the way that I was thinking about this is that the footprints are at least walking there.
I mean, maybe. I would assume more immediately that she can't cross Dusky Bridge because the bridge is on fire. I'm subscribing to your lightning theory now. Mostly because I can't actually remember anything about this case. God, look at her. I'm distracted by her braids. Her braids are so pretty.
No, I didn't think that they couldn't cross because of the lightning. I know that they, like, did... Oh.
Nice.
I know that they
Thank
crossed
you.
earlier.
Zexima cheered 1,200. Instrumentals. You are the instrument.
Not instrumentals, I didn't mean instrumentals. Thank you for the bits. I meant, what's the word? Sheet music. I just need sheet music and then I can do it. I might not do only one game because there are some songs I like in the other games, like ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Probably save also.
Yeah, you haven't saved
I
since
haven't
the
saved
beginning.
yet.
I think it's the lightning against Dusky Bridge, but again, I might be wrong. Aw. She's so pretty! I mean, I would I would press her about the tracks before anything.
Well, yes, naturally, you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Kazukuya Temple,
Snow was still falling, huh?
and then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think of this testimony? The murder took place in Snow and already stopped. stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made to be added to the testimony. But does that have something to do with this case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the court record. Ah, this should be fun. Oh, I remember now.
There you go.
You, let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
What did you just present?
Crystal ball.
No, because that had snow on it.
Yeah,
Honey.
that's what I mean. It had snow on it, which means that by the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
But you need to present the weather report, because the weather report will say no, it didn't. Crystal snowball isn't the thing. Thank you, 34. Even everyone in chat is yelling at you too. They're like,
They both contradict.
but one of them's more obvious. Oh, I'm wrong.
Hey, take a look at that.
Shit. Well, we game overed. Oh, you're gonna have to redo the tracks thing. No, it's the snowmobile one. At least the tracks has a track. What are you doing? Oh my god, you need to slow fucking down. Okay, now go through all the evidence again. Oh, I'm stupid! By the time the murder took place, not by the time that... Oh, I'm so dumb. I think I'd saved, first of all. But second of all, I think we presented the wrong thing on the right testimony, because she was murdered at 10 and the snow was still falling at 10. Are you mad at me?
No.
We may be too tired to play this game.
Do you think that we were supposed to present the autopsy?
Yeah, I think... I'm wrong. I'm stupid. I don't know what the... You know what? Fuck you. I'm looking this up, because I don't actually remember, and I want to get to the awesome twist.
Alright.
I mean, you can still try and find it out yourself, but I'm looking this part up, because I'm angry.
That's fine.
Oh! the fucking talisman. Don't take my word for it, but it might be. I'm called an idiot. I'm too obsessed with the girl. Oh, what? Fuck you. Present the weather data after adding a statement to the I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. That's stupid. Weather data is next to the hood. That's so dumb. Whatever. Fuck this. I just want to get to the awesome twist, and this game is fucking making me feel stupid all over again. I feel bad because 34 gave bits, and I'm not gonna get them for months because fucking Twitch doesn't pay until I get $50 at least. Huh? Please just present it, I'm sure they'll explain it. Thank you.
Yeah, myself. Why that? You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred, but I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible.
What?
This is weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. You couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
Oh, because the bridge was already on fire.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught fire.
What did you say? The bridge was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be.
Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge. Body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. If you have anything to say for yourself.
Objection!
The only person here that's truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The importance now is to find out the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but
It's hard to find the truth when the witness keeps fucking lying.
whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dunham was discovered in the Hazakut Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Dunham's body. Makes a good point on both accounts.
That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
It wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
You have stood that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It's only human to have.
Oh, shut up.
You're so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already been burnt down. Somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Well, not exactly, no. There must be some other way she got across that burnt-out bridge.
I know the way, and it's really funny.
True. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be your final testimony?
Doubt it. I'm doubtful.
Irish is like, I could do this all day.
I could do this all fucking day. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying there's a way to cross the burning bridge?
Now she's just taunting you. What the fuck, Iris? This is AA. They will go on and on until the end. True.
I see.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
That's one of my rules. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition.
God, I know what the answer is, and it's so unobvious. Like, it's literally the opposite of obvious to the point where I feel like you're not gonna get it. Not because I think you're not smart, but because it's so stupid.
Okay.
So, don't feel bad if you can't figure it out.
Alright.
You're not gonna get it from this photo, I'm just gonna say that. But it is something that you already have. Look at 34 says look at all the evidence.
But if it's the opposite of obvious, then that means I need to look at none of the evidence.
I'm going to actually fucking kill you.
I'm only gonna say it one more time. It's only human error, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes.
Yeah. Yeah, so look at the other evidence, and it becomes... it's obvious and stupid at this... like, it's obvious in a stupid way, which means that for Ace Attorney, it's not obvious at all.
So I need to present my attorney badge.
Fuck off.
Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body.
Yes, but if the snow had already stopped in the instant it took place.
I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Gunnar said. The body did make it across somehow. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
You seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong.
Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook?
Was the snow still still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much?
This is no joke. You're giving a sworn testimony in a court of law.
Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Well, naturally it was,
You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it?
Remember to save, 34 says.
But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
Objection!
I don't remember my elementary school graduation, rather, because it was inside.
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Mr. Trite.
Your dad didn't get murdered when you were 9. No one cares.
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire.
I think it may have dawned on you. Has it dawned on you what the fucking evidence is?
Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
Because believe me, it's the stupidest shit ever, but I love it.
Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across.
Can you prove a negative?
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning bridge. Did anyone actually witness such a thing?
Ha! If there was, I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness.
The game is basically spelling it out at this point.
After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something.
Better look at your stuff, 34 says.
I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. I can transport a body constantly. Even I don't know the exact answer yet. It's okay. I'll start by examining all of my evidence and see where that takes me. I've got to be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead.
Want a hint from the audience? No, we know it. I think he knows what it is. I think he's figured it out. Yeah. So I want you to, before you keep going, I want you to look at that picture and tell me how the actual way that you cross a bridge is.
I imagine that the body was like catapulted over or something.
How? What? Okay. Genuine question, how do you catapult without a catapult? Did you see a catapult on either side of the fucking bridge?
Good point.
Think about it a different way. If gravity is at work, you can't go over. So
I was right, it was upside down.
yeah.
Yeah, because like, I pointed this out when we were looking at Larry
Sorry.
laying upside down.
34 in the chat going, no. 34, please clip the catapult thing. That's important to me. No, it's super easy.
Yeah, because she tied it to the
To the thing, yeah.
to the thing that snapped. Because the rest of the bridge is still standing.
Yeah. So they pendulumed the body over. That's one of my favorite parts about this case, is the fact that the flying person still technically counts.
I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
I mean, the amount of times that the amount of times that it was shown Larry was viewing the bridge upside down should have been obvious. Thank you,
It was
Nine.
obvious. Gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Dunham's brilliant and highly gifted son is apprentice, Maurice Dunham.
What? We all know Bikini.
Apprentice?
Wait. Remember what he said in his testimony? That night, he was at the Mountain Shack in Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen his sketch before. It's a brilliant masterpiece of art. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using his pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
If I get a hickey, please don't have a cow. Because, Judgy, I'm a big girl now.
Well, Trat, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Stop insulting my boy!
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're gonna try to turn this whole thing upside down. Well, if you insist. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Gato say that?
It's like he knows what's going on. No, I think Gato no. I think Phoenix knows, but I don't think he's questioning why Gato's like giving him hints. I think that's what he's questioning, not like what the hint means. I think he's wondering why Gato knows what he's about to do. I love Phoenix in this game because this is the closest he gets to not being stupid while also not being an asshole.
Alright, let's hear the defense's theory. What is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whisker Face is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. Sketch drawn by Maurice Dunham is... Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch.
Whoosh!
No, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. You have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult in the inner temple.
Hey!
I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch the truth of what happened. Alright then, the witness will now return to her testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't fully remember.
Get one of the other options. I think it might be the one that says it's a complete contradiction.
I believe this sketch shows the truth. Evidence of nothing.
Something's obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Maurice Dunham stated it over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
Contradicts reality.
Ha! This is getting interesting.
I hope there are 4 stays to the twist, because I'm excited.
Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Trat, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it?
Gee, I frigging wonder!
Flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet. Except Max Galactica, or did I miss something?
Oh, Maxie. Oh, Maxie.
Mr. Wright, that answer just now. It was legal.
What? Someone followed. That was weirdly perfectly timed. Who followed? Trickster Trickster Go Dart 4EJ. Thank you for following. Welcome to the daycare, Mr. Right.
After dragging us to that point, it's only embarrassing.
Oh! You're supposed to point something else. I forgot.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I'm in a tight spot now. What I really need to do is turn this case upside down, so it's time for me to flip things around and get straight.
34 is pointing it out. How do you hold a bridge? How do you hold a bridge? Is this the right way?
Do you know what you're saying this time?
Yes.
Oh, it's the flames. Or no, the wires.
Yeah.
It's the wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how this sketch contradicts reality. I've been waiting for like a photo like this since we saw this picture in the first place, actually. Like this Larry presented. Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But in the actual Dusky Bridge...
Jehoshaphat.
Jumping Jehoshaphat! The wires are below the guard wires.
I love how you didn't know how to pronounce... I knew you didn't know how to pronounce Jehoshaphat. That's why you paused. You were like, and I was like, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The wires. Order! The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
Mr. Wrong.
With someone like Maurice, I admit a mistake is definitely a possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that?
He's an idiot! We love him!
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Maurice was doing when he witnessed this event? He was a heavenly hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder the sort of position Maurice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor.
He saw the picture upside down.
That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah! No way. Maurice Dunham witnessed the event while he was still lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Maurice Dunham's sketch is like this.
Oh, it's really trippy to look at it this way now.
This is how it should actually be.
And it's much more sense, because I know how this happened.
The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
Pendulum. It's a stupid word, but I swear to you it's pronounced pendulum.
Where's the J?
I don't know! English is stupid!
I thought that was just the British pronunciation.
I mean, we're Canadian, so we use the British pronunciation.
Not for everything.
Oh, fuck off.
The way that I always heard it pronounced was like American and Canadian use pendulum, and then British use pendulum.
Well, whoever said that is an asshole to British people. Of all the things to say, a pendulum.
Of all the things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There's no way to get across it. But if the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. The pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? The Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Nye, the American, says, I have never heard a single person pronounce pendulum the way Dev just did, so you're wrong.
But it sounds right.
Well, you're wrong.
In other words, in order to cover up the distance with a pendulum, you need a rope that's at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. It doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared a rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? And the meaning of this is, you want to know where the rope came from. It's hanging right there, in front of your glorious beard. Ah! This is one of the wires from that bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came to the instrument's anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Police Dunham's body. Well, that's cool. But how do they know it would release there?
Nye says, I feel bad because you pronounced it the way my mind went right to that Billy Madison clip. I don't know what Billy Madison clip you're talking about, but yes.
Send it in the Discord.
34 also says, a poor position to save if you messed up, but I knew you weren't gonna mess up because this one was really easy for a smart person, and you're a smart person.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. I associate with smart people.
And then I start presenting lottery.
Honestly, I feel like I was more mad about the thing in the Turnabout Beginnings with the not presenting the report. Because to you it wasn't obvious.
Mostly because I just tried to justify it more. Mr. Gatto.
Let him.
How much coffee do you have in that cup, Gatto?
It's an infinite cup.
It seems that Mr. Gatto is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were high. But I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Objection!
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen?
Well, that extends to the question of, is it fucking possible, you dip?
Try. I wonder if you can prove what happened. Do you have any actual evidence that was swung, that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
Oh yeah, actually that makes sense. Sorry, I thought it was the sphere, but no, the autopsy actually makes more sense.
Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped.
You're smarter than me.
Looking at the map, we can see it's one that was in front of the inner temple. So then what was the spot for the criminal? Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from this point here. It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose.
That's...
Yes, blood-stained amethyst crystal. The one that came off Miss Elise Dunham's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. I believe it was already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found... Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
Now you're just reading it pendulum because you're either on autopilot or you're doing it to piss everyone off. I assume autopilot.
This one's autopilot, yeah. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with the way the body might have moved, with the way the body might have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright.
He's been coffeeed.
I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Gatto?
Speaking of coffee, I'm gonna go upstairs, use the washroom, and see if there's coffee.
Okay.
Probably not gonna have it, but I might.
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trat. You forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. Huh? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee needs. Can you elaborate a bit more? The criminal had been sent the body at the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say. Then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch her. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trat? Mr. Gatto is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. Body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side?
Take that!
It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh?
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one who could have managed it.
Objection!
Trat, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty at the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
We're good. There's no way we can't do this in the next 3 hours.
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
I don't know why, but that face of Iris in that picture is really cute. Like her angrily stabbing something, but her face is oddly cute. I don't know, she doesn't look like she's killing someone. She looks like she's just mildly inconvenienced, like she stubbed her toe or something. I don't know. That's just me. Then again, I just think Iris and Dahlia are cute in general. My weakness is cute murder girls. Oh shit! Iris and Dahlia are the Ultra Despair sisters, because they're the ultimate despair! Woo! They're even twins like Junko and Mukuro.
Just imagining a Danganronpa game with them.
Fuck yeah! I've shown you the art of Dahlia wearing Junko's outfit.
I think so. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I don't know anything about a pendulum. Or a pendulum, because that's not a fucking word.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it.
Hashtag let Iris say fuck. Let both of them say fuck. Dahlia seems like the person where if she wasn't a refined young lady, she would regularly say fuck.
Oh yeah. Like, when she goes all, like, cold on you.
Mia Fey! Do you think you fucking won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? Well, that's just fucking fine. For the time being, victory is yours. Well, I have a long fucking memory, you see. That does seem... Sorry, continue. I just had to get that out of my system.
In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious, Trat? You mean this woman is...
He's losing his temperament because he knows exactly who she has to be. It's not Iris!
Oh, she's Dahlia. So Dahlia assumed the identity of Iris.
I mean, it's pretty easy to do that when you have a twin. As we've learned with Mukuro.
Oh yeah, all she had to do was just stop dyeing her hair.
For 5 years? Yeah, that would work, actually.
The only thing I'm wondering is how she pulled bikini.
You'll see. You'll see.
Okay.
All will be made clear.
I know, I'm just trying to predict.
Stop trying to predict things! Let them happen!
There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed suddenly from yesterday. Why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
I love this so much!
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
I can hear the bells. Just hear them chiming. I can hear the bells. I don't actually know the words to that song.
Isn't Dahlia's theme like Distant Tracy or something?
Distant Tracy's Beauty, yes.
Ha, it's just your imagination, Grams. The file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just wanted to say it is an honor for me to be in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine.
Oh, that was a funny fade.
According to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead.
Oh my, one more shinderu!
It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this court.
You would know.
Order, order!
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Karain channeling technique flows within that body. The Karain channeling technique? Now where have I heard that?
It has been 17 years!
That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the
Sit
body.
up!
Inhabiting the body of the spirit medium.
Your brain works when you sit up straight, because your blood is flowing better.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone. On the very night of murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was. Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
Objection!
Just happened to, yes.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened.
Hey, coincidences happen all the time, fuck you!
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. A part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 o'clock p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means that the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. The Iris who gave me the foot in the main hall was also the real Iris. And the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection!
Do you even know what you're saying, Trat? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, it's true that you found plans to talk about it. However, there's one other thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What?
I want to know how he's gonna fucking prove that.
Same.
I want to know because I want Dahlia to just be like, nah, fuck you.
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dahlia Hawthorne that was channeled would have been stranded at the temple due to the lightning strike. Later at the bottom of That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that just received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in a room and arrested her. Iris.
Ooh, it's Iris!
Iris
Dahlia Hawthorne!
And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
I hate this! What have I started? This is my fault!
Yes, I suppose.
Now stop!
I can't deny you that.
Stop!
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
Something still seems off, way off.
James is in the chat says, man, I picked a great time to show up. Hi, James, how you doing?
Still not convinced that the Iris I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous.
Probably. It's kind of in his MO. Doing okay, thanks? That's good. We're about to get to my favorite part of the case.
Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia. Somehow switched places. Switched places?
I just meant I picked a great part of the game to show up. Oh yeah, me too! I'm so
Perfectly
excited!
honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
We're gonna take our CADs and we're gonna do him! Nothing.
Okay.
So I don't know what that means, but Phoenix is having fun in the chat, and that's all that matters. I like Phoenix. We stand Phoenix. Both Phoenixes, except for this one on screen, because this Phoenix is dick. Well, he's not a dick in this game. I'm gonna go off on a tangent if I keep going. Continue.
He's gonna become a dick. Iris does not have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
34 says tangent, tangent, tangent.
Tangent.
God damn it! I don't want to go on a tangent because it's like
It's somewhere in the VODs, in the third trial, I believe.
where I would no. Because I was freaking out about Phoenix and how much I fucking hate it. Because of the fucking bullshit he pulls in the other games. I will say, I've said it before, I'll say it again. He's good in the first 3 games because he's an idiot and he knows he's an idiot, and Mia keeps saving his ass because he's an idiot. But in the 4th game, he somehow grows a brain, and it's like he's a manipulative bastard, but like I'm okay with it because his brain is cool. And then the 5th game, his brain like falls out of his head, and he becomes an idiot again. There's no consequences because he did a bad thing for the right reasons, even though that's not how it works. Ugh, I don't like Phoenix Wright. Oh, Darts from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged speaks with the same speech impediment. We're gonna take our cats, and we're gonna do them! Gotcha, okay. Sorry, go on.
Alright. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. So, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move freely, unsupervised.
Oh, this part is so heartbreaking.
Sorry, Edgy. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move but freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to move freely was... Take that! This is... Mr. Edgeworth, is it not? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! It's got a tremomite!
How could I have... She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
So bad for Edgeworth!
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of a spirit channeling and...
Be quiet. There it is! It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
I love her! Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired. Oh, even a theme! Ah!
Distant traces of beauty. So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
Ah, this is a good face.
She's so mean.
What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. This time, I'll end it for her and for myself.
Honey, you're in for a big surprise. Honey, you got a big storm coming. I actually don't know if we can finish the game by this point. Shit.
Because there is another part of the trial.
I think there are 2 more parts to the trial.
Oh.
Shit. I don't actually remember.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
Saying that voice gives me chills and it's great.
Oh, I'm glad.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really are...
James is about to get the Ghiblies.
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trat. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Goddard is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya. Could it be true?
I mean, yeah, they did try to kill her. You and your rules, yeah.
The whole plan began with my death.
You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? Where did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
So that's where you discussed the plan?
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master.
Talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris?
That's correct. Unfortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her in an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes,
My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
Horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. The bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all her broken hopes and dreams into that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die.
Maya would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection! Maya would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fay as well.
How could anyone do that?
Morgan's kind of fucky. The idea was for me to kill Maya, and then have the blame pinned on Iris.
You were going to kill Maya.
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
The plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Akita.
I never would have guessed that she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
Why would you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
The plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fay is dead. Now the title of master will pass on to Pearl Fay.
Objection! That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? You want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety, and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
That's how you feel. Why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it,
With the kind and gentle soul you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me why.
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman.
James says, Ghibli, 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 Ghibli!
Okay.
He's got the heebie-jeebies.
I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead?
You understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
Hold on, I have to go to the washroom. Oh, your mother's calling.
How you doing, Odd Entities? Long time no see. Oh nice, where are you moving? Odd Entities is here.
Oh, hey Jared, what's up? Jareed!
Jareed.
It's Jareed!
Jareed, where are you moving?
Where are you moving to? I love that everyone put a different vowel. New apartment in the same town. A-E-I-O-U. It has a dishwasher!
Yo!
Always good.
Moving up in the world.
Fuck you, Phoenix. You don't know
Obviously, because you were helping Morgan Fay.
Helping.
Don't make me laugh.
From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating anymore. She was just using Morgan Fay's plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
How dare you accuse her of helping someone? A-E-I-O, that means you. First time you'll have a dishwasher in 3 years. Oh dear.
Nope.
I have no dishwasher currently, so I understand the struggle.
Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Gotta keep a cool head, and I need to get more information out of her. The only way to understand this plan, and what she was after as well.
So you know why she wanted to kill Maya, right?
To get revenge on Phoenix.
No, but close. I have today off work somehow. I'm going to try buying adult ice pops. I'm going to be trying the adult ice pops I found in the grocery store. Adult as in, like, they've got weed, or adult as in 18 plus? It's in profiles. They're like normal ice popsicles, but they're alcoholic, like margarita in a tube. Oh, cool.
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to see her. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it wasn't possible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died.
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
When the body dies, the spirit, ego, it lives on. Forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most.
We gonna take a short break. Which also means I get to take a short break from my seductive Dahlia voice. How y'all doing tonight? Good thing is this is in Japan, as I don't think spirit mediums count as an official evidence in most other countries in a court of law. Oh, don't you know, technically, in the translated version, these games take place in Los Angeles, which is why these games make the joke of Lost Japangeles a lot. But, you know, the game is stupid anyways. I thought it was Japanifornia. I always thought it was Lost Japangeles. They would accept spirit mediums in court in LA. Yeah! LA is kind of nuts. We love LA though. It's crazy. Aw, look how cute that picture is of the YouTube video. Lost Japan Jewels? No. Here. Don't forget it's an alternate universe where the US was more accepting of Japanese culture. True. Nobody loves LA. What are you talking about? That is true. No one likes LA. LA is a living zoo you can travel to and visit. Too expensive to live there, and I'd rather not be a part of the attraction. That's fair. I would love to go to LA and, like, murder someone who, like, is like the Tiger King. Does the Tiger King live there? People love Los Japangeles, apparently. Oh yeah, Los Japangeles rules. It's just Los Angeles that sucks. So you want to commit murder? Very mildly. How did I know you were gonna say murder someone? Tiger Pound, I think, is Texas. Oh, well then I'd go to Texas and murder Tiger King. Listen, I don't want to murder someone who doesn't deserve it. I don't want to murder someone who doesn't deserve it. I want to murder someone who absolutely deserves it. It's just, you know, that's kind of harder to get away with. Do I deserve it? No, I like you. You're good. When I say deserve it, I mean someone like Tiger King who owns animals that he shouldn't own, has two very straight guys marrying him. Fucking other shit. Remind me to stay on your good side. You're a good person. I mostly mean assholes like Ted Bundy or Jeff Bezos, you know, assholes. I deserve it. No! 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 I mean, it'd still be illegal, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's cool motive, still murder. That's what I'm going for. Fight me, I'll lose. Me too. I've been going to the gym more, though, which is nice. Except I haven't on this vacation, because I'm on the other side of frickin' Ontario. And then die, as this is the fight to the death. Ted Bezos and Jeff Bundy. No, you deserve actual money. Who deserves actual money? Wait, hang on, no dying. This has gone off the rail. Oh yeah, James, you weren't here for this last night. Jundi and Tedos. James, you weren't here for this last night, but last night I attempted to commit multiple war crimes. Oh yeah, Nye, did you manage to save, the regime, or did you end up losing after I went to bed? Wow. It's not my fault, we were playing Hearts of Iron 4, and that takes place in the middle of World War II. I just wanted to take over Austria, that's all I wanted to do. After I took France, I saved and quit. Okay, good. You should play Inscription. When I finally get a good computer, I have to play, what's that game called? Phasmophobia. Oh, well then, that's okay. All ended in failure after that, most likely. After I took over Austria? Or after France? Still have to take out Britain, so that's gonna be fun. We just have to build up a big-ass navy and aircraft carriers. I hope you decide to leave Russia alone. The USSR is too big for us to take out right now. We need to take out, like, the other big powers, and then we can deal with Russia. So, if we take out London, do we get all their colonies and stuff? I wonder. Retribution punishment, I'll make you feel all of it. The USSR managed to become more communist, which was funny to me. How'd they become more communist? I forgot how catchy this song was. My favorite one is, from the second game at least, is da 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 da. God, I'm so excited to beat this. Sounds like Edgeworth's theme. Communist coup in an already communist country. Oh yeah! I forgot about the communist coup! Oh yeah, I need to tell all y'all, I'm very scared about going to my grandparents' house because as much as I want to see them, it also involves opening my brother's present, and it's been described as astronomical. And my brother has said that he spent so much money on Christmas he may have to give up his Disney Plus subscription, which scares me to no end. I don't want to know what he did. Because, like, worst case scenario, he got me something that I can't even use, and I'd have to return it, and I feel really bad. I remember Soda Popinski being in from the USSR in Punch-Out. They changed it for the Wii game. Oh yeah, because his name used to be, Vodka something. Not Vodka Popinski, I think it was Vodka Drinkinski or something. What was Soda Popinski's original name in Punch-Out? Yeah, Vodka Drunkinski. No, they changed... No, it's the same. They changed his name to his home to Moscow. Oh, yeah. Nintendo had a weird era with some games being mildly racist. His name was different. Yeah, it was different in the Japanese version, and then in the American version, they were like, we probably shouldn't put that bad of a Russian stereotype in our game, so let's change it. I know a lot of stupid Nintendo trivia. Like the fact that their first technical Nintendo system was called the Color TV game. I don't remember when it came out, and I guarantee you can't get it. Kind of interesting, sounds like Gatto's original design. What was Gatto's original design? I don't remember. Gatto Ace Attorney. Didn't mean to interrupt your talk, by the way. Gatto was originally going to smoke and drink whiskey. Oh my god! Mans needs to control his substance abuse problems. We love Gatto though. I love Gatto. Damn, he was damn, so he was almost cool. Are you saying that Gatto isn't cool? Probably why he smokes when he gets angry. God, I love Gatto so much. Oh yeah, there it is! The images of his shit that are being covered up by a fucking ad. He also had a really stupid looking mask. I see he was also a goddamn samurai because he has a sword. So he was a weeb. We're probably not going to be able to finish this, which sucks because I want, like, pre-Simon Blackwell idea, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking Kazuma, but, I mean, Blackwell's sooner. Can I just say, by the way, well, after hearing that, I retract my almost cool. By the way, can we just say, can I just say, like, Blackwell was such an interesting concept, and I would have liked him so much more if he wasn't in an Athena-centric game. he was so cool, and then they wasted him on a game where Apollo was not important. Like, I'm not saying I hate Athena, she's whatever, but, you know, I dislike a part of her because I wanted more Apollo content, and I got no Apollo content. Athena had a pretty cool story, though. I mean, yeah, but they could have done so much more with my boy, who they already had. Yeah, I have a lot of problems with Athena, as much as, like, people like her. Like, I don't know, I just miss Athena, like, being... I wish Athena had been a background thing. You know? Like, if they had phased Phoenix out, I think Athena would have been a great co-counsel. I'm probably the only person who loves her as much as I do. I doubt that. I'm sure there are a lot of people who like her. It's just, I'm the one who doesn't. I think the only reason I like her more than I like, Phoenix is because she's not a complete fucking bitch. Phoenix went to the shitty side of things, where he became an asshole. Like, here's my thing with Phoenix, and I've said this now, I realize why I like him so much, I dislike him so much, is, had they kept him on the I'm an asshole who breaks the law to get criminals put away thing, I would have been fine with him. He would have been a vigilante, he would have been an asshole, but he would have been cool, and I would have been fine with it. But instead, they gave him that vigilante side for about one game, and then immediately retracted that, so that he could be the big... So he could be like the big return of, oh look, it's like he's back in court. Fuck the moon. I like to, like, here's the thing, I love Apollo Justice so much. Like, I love Apollo's game. Like, I think it's, like, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. A lot of people way overestimate how bad that game is. But it's that game, that one, that, like, ruins Phoenix as a person, because Phoenix then goes to just, like, astronomical levels of asshole, and then they're like, oh, we'll make him the goofball that we all love again. But no, I don't love him that way. I think he's a douche. Hi! We started talking about how I want to murder the Tiger King. Whoops.
So why do you want to murder the Tiger King?
Because he deserves it. I only murder people who deserve it. I'm like the Scarlet Pimpernel. Ocho wa nomimasen. I'm learning Japanese. I'm very badly learning Japanese, but I am learning Japanese. I've been learning it for 250 days. I deserve it. No, you don't! Jared, we love you. That's not even your name anymore. I keep dead naming you. I'm so sorry. Shoot. Oh, yay, thank you.
You don't need him for like an hour.
I don't need him for another 4 hours.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh. I know you're talking to me, so you're fine. I still feel bad. Alright, back to murder games. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Toxic ass bitch.
Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Thank you. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. It's true. That night, about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on the demon warning hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazard for a temple.
So it was at least done on her channel her after all.
This judge is probably the worst in all history of video games. Really? I like the judge.
I can too.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor back.
What did you do then?
The kid was easier to handle than I hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out a dagger from the storeroom and... How'd she even manage to go near a demon warding hood? That's true. Fun character, not so good at his job. Every sentence sways him. That's true.
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
Does that mean no clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed
You were stabbed?
at the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork.
Because that's a fucking heathen thing to do unless you're eating poutine.
Use your hands.
Use your goddamn hands. If it's poutine, fine. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing it, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on me.
She was thinking of that bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops.
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in a sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed by one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
Trick lock stopped you, huh?
I don't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern.
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying clock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted.
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who? Could have been Maya.
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge.
so I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the secret cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll engraving.
Which is so sad. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but
It was too late.
What do you mean by that?
the flies had already started to gather. The bridge oh,
The bridge had been fixed up and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cabin and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck.
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make
sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl.
I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I'd finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
Barnacle head.
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that actually called my spirit back was Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there.
Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide, the sin of killing her own mother.
No way. Order. Order in the court. What's the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so,
The murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous. That's nonsense.
are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting the facts, isn't there?
What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the Earth Temple, that much is obvious.
In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Do I have to spell it out?
The bottom of Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River.
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Those bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that?
Fuck you! It sounds great!
You might want to close the door.
I'm changing my dad's ringtone when he texts me now, so that when he texts me, it's just a real turn Because my dad has arthritis in one of his knees,
Ah,
and I think it's
and that
funny.
explains that Discord status you have.
Yes.
Gato here. Also, I think Maya's currently the one that's channeling Dahlia. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where's she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No! It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be.
Oh, that was you. Sorry.
Drat, have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. What's that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth?
Why are you helping me, you fucking bitch?
Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means that if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trap. Just relax and think through this whole thing again. So it's impossible. Yep. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side.
I have to go to the washroom again. I've had too much water. I'm sorry.
Oh, and I didn't say anything for this.
Oh, good. You're screwed.
But
I'm going to try to do lose. You can do that all again now.
Possible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. Oh, what did he say? 11 years ago, you jumped into this very same river. I need to pause this. So I don't want to play too much without her. Oh, not end screen. We're going to BRB. Yep, every sentence sways the judge. He is more of a pendulum than the rope. What did Daycare Ladybot have to do with it? Oh, right. Speaking of which, I should drink some water, and y'all should too. Yo.
Our cookies, did you find it?
Yep.
This is all your fault, Daycare Ladybot tells you to drink water. How dare she?
Let's take a look at this overhead map.
Oh yeah, this is a parallel.
As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would still be able to see her body in this photo. Ha! So you finally figured it out. Order.
You're just playing with me. My face body is at the bottom of Eagle River. There's nowhere else you could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there is still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility we're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then?
Finally, I think all the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya Fey is this very instant? There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What?
Maya Fey is here. You say she's here in the courtroom. My courtroom. Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Is there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did? But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. She couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think it's becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Take that! Mia Fey.
Mia.
This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already, I can't stand the tension.
He doesn't like edging. Sorry, that was gross.
I liked it. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her. Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me.
On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura Temple was now closed off, and there was nowhere to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
Ah! You mean that's when she channeled me?
At this time, you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No! Don't say that! Sorry, I might get loud. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp! Maya killed herself, isn't that obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world. She would never have come up with a plan like that. Who else would have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, me, of course.
Me, of course. Hey, look, it's the Deus Ex Machina.
Mia?
Mia Fey! It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Ha! You're something else.
But what are you doing here?
That hair. It's Pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey! Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did. Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what she thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it! Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in a secret cavern until help arrived.
So it was Maya who put the lock on there. Yes, but why did you order to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey.
Pearls?
Yes, Pearls didn't properly understand the plan.
I just find it funny how Pearls is just like having her smiling face right beside
Next to
this
the
burnt piece of paper.
That's telling her to kill someone, yeah. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fay's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fay to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this!
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your evil plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yeah. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? Okay, here it is. This is the only part of the case I disagree with.
Okay.
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you!
11 years ago. Fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman!
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face!
And now this. You messed up again, and you let Maya Fay escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fay! Mia Fay! Mia Fay! Mia Fay! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fay like I swore I would! And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death! True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, lives on forever.
That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you was burnt to a crisp. You're wrong! It can't be! How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now.
Sorry.
Oh, that's where that sprite's from.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go. That is the most kick-ass breakdown in the whole fucking game. The whole fucking franchise.
Nick. Sis.
Now Maya's dead! I dare say she's been gravely roasted. Nice.
Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes. I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
My clothes. Where's the water? Oh shit, I'm out of water. Where's the halls? There they are.
I must say that you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up.
Are you sure about that?
Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems.
Medium Valley.
It seems best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
There's a headcanon in the fandom that it's actually illegal to channel Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. Like, after this court, it became illegal to channel death row inmates because of Dahlia. And I actually really like that headcanon.
That makes a lot of sense, and I can be supported by that. Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing, it's always weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on this Karain channeling technique.
Aww.
Aww. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all that time I've finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and it takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely.
The judge is such a good character. Like, he's a dope, but I love him.
Oh yeah, and like, it sounds like from this he's learning,
Oh yeah.
and he's like improving as a person, and that's really cool.
He's such a doof, but we love him.
And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in this case, in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Yeah, we're not done yet, fucker. The best breakdown in the series is not even the end of this case.
A little too fast to lift the gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
His trial. It isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What?
I'm so glad that Dahlia's gone, by the way, now, because now my voice doesn't have to feel like I'm exercising her every day. I love her, but goddamn, dude.
Yeah, like, it sounded like the yelling was more uncomfortable for you.
Oh, yeah.
Try it. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
Bring her back.
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger and I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened to that. I think I was stabbed.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed with the spirit medium channel Dahlia. Elise Dunham, no, Misty Faye. But, who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
It's not over till the fat lady sings! Get in here, Bikini!
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. I mean, the fact that she was on the other side of the bridge would probably be evidence enough.
Yeah.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery.
Oh, we are almost done.
The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Okay, we have an hour to do this, by the way. We have about an hour and 15, and then we have to run up and get dressed and everything. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney.
Oh, sure.
Very well then. Who is this final witness? Ha! Isn't it obvious?
Oh, this is the awesome music! Do-do-do-do.
There's one person who saw the whole event who will put this final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place?
Yeah.
The very person who saw her mother killed right in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? She can't testify after what she's just been through.
Well, we have an entire day.
We need to find out the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. She was, and then she just passed out.
Yeah, now Iris is there.
Very well, but first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial. Hey, Trot, I got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a boy. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case.
It's because Mia shows up!
Some beautiful women always come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
He's calling it! He's calling you out, bitch! He's calling out what I've said every single goddamn case! Bitch! Bitch!
Mia's here again. But that's not gonna happen this time. This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Aw.
I'm so truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you, why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
You had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday. You wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case that happened 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, two defense attorneys. Mia Faye and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunham, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
I'm not telling you who that is. Just skip it.
Okay.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the Inner Temple. But
The path to the Inner Temple was cut off, right?
exactly.
I'm imagining this is Mia. The actual murder weapon was the staff.
That's right. I brought the body back to Hazgara Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called yourself the real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. Defendant,
Yes?
the judge is calling for you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. She wants to tell me?
Yeah, so all the twists haven't quite been revealed yet.
Okay, that's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning.
Phoenix. Hey, Mia.
How's Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Dunham really was?
I love Iris, but I'd love if she had more of a backbone. You have no idea. Yes, I went to the medical office and talked to her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure out that answer by yourself. The real trial is about to restart. The real killer? Do you know who it is yet? Do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means... Wait a second. If Misty was channeling Dahlia,
Mm-hmm.
does that mean that her spirit was like wandering somewhere else and that it could have inhabited Maya?
No.
Okay. It means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing.
And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple side by the pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck in the inner temple side for almost an entire day.
Exactly. So the culprit is someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day.
When I was little, I used to hate Iris. I don't know why. I genuinely can't remember why I didn't like Iris. I think a part of it was just that I liked Dahlia more.
It's just like, who is this Dahlia lookalike?
But, you know, like, now that I'm older, I love Iris. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose.
Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? Who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself.
Yeah, so the Deus Ex Machina for this case was literally just her showing up. So we have an hour to figure this out. Do you think we can do it? There's only one more testimonial now, and it's, there's only one more witness now, and it's Maya. I think this is the first time that Maya is actually on the witness stand.
Yeah, I don't know how long this is expected to take.
I can look at it and see.
Sure.
I don't think it takes that long. Bridge. Scroll, 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 scroll. Wow. There's a lot of text in here. I'd say as long as you let me help you when you get stuck, this shouldn't be that bad. Actually, wow, this is actually way longer than I thought it was. Shit, but I don't want to wait because this is not long enough for an entire extra stream. Yeah, this is not long enough for an entire extra stream, so I think we're just going to have to grit and bear it. We have an hour. I think we can do it. James says, you can do it! So before we continue, do you know who killed Misty? Or at least do you have a theory?
I have a theory that Maya channeled someone. Or it was Pearls. But it probably wasn't Pearls.
Okay. Just wondering.
Yep. I feel like she channeled someone. Probably Morgan.
Morgan's not dead.
I thought she was dead, and that's why...
No, she was in solitary confinement. I mean, she might be dead. I don't know if she was executed. But Maya wouldn't know that, because nobody knew whether or not she was dead or alive at this point.
No, like, I think she called out for... Wait, no, but then the plan was just to kill Maya.
Yeah.
It wasn't to kill Misty.
That nobody knew where Misty was. You have to keep that in point. 34 says no, she's in prison at this point. Yeah. So before we continue, actually, I do have one thing to say. That point where she says, as long as I exist, as long as Mia exists, Dahlia is destined to lose. Not fucking true. It is Phoenix who causes her to lose every time. She won during the murder trial of Valerie because of Terry. She defeated Diego by poisoning him. It wasn't until Phoenix got involved that her plans got all mucky. Everything else worked out perfectly fine. So I disagree with the concept that Mia is the reason she keeps losing. Fuck you. It is the only constant variable to her failure is Phoenix.
I look back on where I failed,
And in every place I've checked, the only common thread has been your disrespect.
Alright, let's do this.
I've always despised that line. It's never been right.
It's always been right.
Shut up. All alone. Let's do this.
I'm all alone.
A rewrite fic idea? Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing with the Crystalia AU. I'm giving the necklace to Kristoff because I know the constant variable is Phoenix. And if Kristoff changes to that variable, Mia can't win.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Tests?
On the knife.
Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that we found stuck in the pine tree. Oh, yeah, that. I totally forgot about it.
I don't blame him. For once, I don't actually blame him because I forgot about that.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim.
Now look at the nameplate. That was Gato.
So, what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or...? Due to time constraints, the full test was impossible. However, there is one thing we can say with this. The blood that was on the dagger is not the victim's blood.
Oh yeah. Now I remember.
That is all. Now then, let's restart the trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Whose was it? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I heard, the witness is dangerously weak physically. So, let's finish this quiz quickly.
Yeah, let's do that. Please.
Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
Here she is. Finally, I get to do an easy voice for once. God. All my other voices I actually have to think while I do them, not Maya. Maya is basically just me.
Witness, please... No. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Hey, prosecution, how about you read the fucking nameplates? Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm an assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium with the Crane channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain that the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. Is this correct?
I
Objection!
didn't see anything.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
Yeah, some music! But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Wow, fuck you too, asshole! Jesus!
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Wow, you dick. Chill.
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, she's so sad. I actually feel really bad for Maya in this case.
When she does the, like, looking down and off to the side face, she kind of reminds me of a kappa.
I don't know what
It's,
Oh, those, like, Japanese little, like, like, those baby things, those monsters? Those little, midget monsters?
like the turtles with the
yeah.
duck.
With the
the
weird, and, like,
beak.
the weird squiggle on the top of their face, and their heads.
Yeah.
I was passing their garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
It's a water bowl. Prepare to be squeezed, Maya. I want to hug. I'm going to be real. Most of the time I do find Maya at least a little bit annoying because she's a teenager. Like, I'll give her a pass. This is the first time I think in the whole series where I actually felt really bad for her. Because I couldn't feel bad for her during Turnabout Sisters. I didn't know her very well.
Yeah.
I mean, I felt bad in the sense of, oh, she lost her sister. But, like, I didn't know her very well. This makes me feel bad because I know her very well. I know what she's gone through. And I know what happened to her. And it's heartbreaking.
So you were struck in the head. I suppose it must have been the staff.
Maya. Oh, that's you.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
I'm sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Ha! Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all.
Gee, I fucking wonder why. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened.
Who else was on the Inner Temple side that day?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
The day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazardura Temple. That means she couldn't be a criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later than she said?
Well, let me think.
Probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly someone struck me over the head.
Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
Didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Be a dick or...
Let's be a dick, why not? Come on, Maya. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, Oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it. It's not good to have too much light around when someone's undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her attack. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunham, Dahlia Hawthorne.
God, she's such a gorgeous redhead.
Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. James says hush. He wants me to stop fawning over Dahlia. Oh, that's me. My attacker was in front of me, blocking my escape, I think.
Think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. We were the only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
Oh, it's been interesting for a while now, Mr. Judge.
Have you not seen the gorgeous redhead that's
Exactly! Did you not see the fucking exorcism that happened in your case? Like, this has been interesting for a while. This has been interesting since day fucking one. I love this trial.
So what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. Me too.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances.
I love Maya.
So, what did you do then?
I think I screamed, "Help me."
Think you screamed, but you're not sure.
Listen, I was in a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope.
Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. Would press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No, that's not what that's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!"
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do. What do you call it when that happens?
Mine's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. Person I was screaming to for help. Ah! Sorry.
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Witness, are you absolutely sure that's what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person.
I am, well, I meant to keep that part a secret. Oh, what have I done?
Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
Ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern.
A man? Who was this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see? She used this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte's there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. I could see the person that was further, so I could see the person who was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Then something warm splashed over me. The contradiction is already there.
Yeah. I just wanted to see the other stuff. You don't mean, was it?
I didn't know at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
She's saying that's when Miss Dunham, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness.
I worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. But right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something.
You know what the contradiction is, right?
Yeah, because, the lantern was not lit.
Thank you.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah?
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Miss Elise Dunham. Otherwise known as Miss Faye, your mother.
The killer.
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? Oh shit, my phone's about to die. Hang on.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna plug my phone into your thing so I can still read the Twitch chat.
Oh, I was just gonna open up my phone, but that's fine too.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty.
It's true.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna fucking do that.
There was no light anywhere in the garden. Why not?
Because every time I do that, it's gonna do that stupid yeah, I need your phone. No, you can still keep it plugged in, I just can't touch it.
Oh, no.
No, it's not whatever. My phone's at 15%. I need to plug it in.
Oh, it only does that when it's...
Yeah, it's just the cord.
Okay.
I got it.
There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
What?
No, but it's
No!
Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Olé!
Mr. Tratt's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon?
I am a spoon? I'm a spoony bard, I'll have you know.
I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
Need to read!
But if I am I the big spoon or the little spoon? You must have noticed it too, Trot. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? There truly was no light in the garden. There's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick?
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said she didn't know if it was a man or a woman or an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No! Oh yeah, I watched back the recipe for a turnabout when I was doing the nose as Lisa Basil. That was really funny.
Order, order, order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch-black conditions?
Objection!
Trat, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him.
Do you know who it is?
Cover for the man that killed her mother.
Larry? No. It's supremely obvious.
I mean, yeah, probably so. only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Ha! You talk a good game, Trap. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please, stop!
Maya is dead set on protecting this guy, the man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Shut up, you bitch.
I'll
A
write this
bailiff is an officer of the court, fucker. Sorry. Oh, this case is so good.
Time to show us what you got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
Take that!
Mr. Glowy Face.
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Turn the light. Don't go in there. You'll become one creepy creature. Monster party. Sorry.
Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests you turn the lights off, baby.
You turn it off like a light switch. Just go click. It's a cool little lawyer trick. We do it all the time.
All the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Uh,
This is... but it can't be. Ha.
Suddenly a light switch rave.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Try it. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Gatto. I love Gatto.
Order, order! Prosecutor Gatto, what is the meaning of this?
Definitely read his name as Godot. The first time I saw it, I was like, Godot? Who is Godot? And then someone said his name was Gatto, and I was like, oh, that makes more sense.
And I said his name was Godot, and you're like, I'm just gonna let him be wrong.
Oh, no. Everyone said everyone has corrected me that it's Godot. I just don't care. I'm stubborn. I have pronounced it Gatto since I met him, and I will call him Gatto till I die.
And now I've noticed myself alternating between the two.
I have noticed you doing that too, and I couldn't tell at first if you were doing that on purpose.
I'm not doing anything on purpose at this point.
Yeah, you're on autopilot.
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Ha! Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Oh Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong! I never saw that!
Maya?
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason!
What?
Objection!
Mr. Wright. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering! If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Torches were lit, and the body was gone. All the snow around the lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Gatto said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural you'll be a little confused.
I feel so bad for this case, but it's so good.
Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem to be much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Then the killer's Shelley the Killer, the accused!
The killer was the gnome, and you've been
Gnomed! When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor.
So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yeah, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So the person that carried you to the temple could only have been the killer.
That's what I think too.
Killers carried mine in the inner temple.
By the time I got back to the garden, things had totally changed.
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again.
Torches were lit and the body was gone.
Torches were lit.
Yeah, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed.
I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. Anything else?
Iris.
The killer probably lit them since it would be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there is one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? I want to know why the killer went to the effort of moving the snow. That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one that would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the temple either. Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
And all the snow had been around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up.
So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It looked really off. Snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels in the inner temple. But they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
Odd fellow indeed. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say a lot of the victim's blood sprayed out onto the snow?
Yeah. Yeah, collapsed and ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there is something that's bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount. That's true. You could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yeah.
But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. For what purpose? Why do all that? Everybody knows more than just letting on.
When I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yeah. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come and looked at the garden.
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make everything look like nothing had happened?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened.
Hold it!
Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Suppose that's true. Yeah, if that happened, the body would cause some other problems too. If your real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain killed by her own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. Still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you?
You know the contradiction, right?
I'm starting to piece the other stuff around the contradiction together. I haven't started thinking about the contradiction.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to leave it for rest.
Okay. Yeah, so I have a theory on what it is, but I tried presenting the thing that didn't work. So basically, I think that it was Gato, and he helped with the cover-up because Maya is Mia's sister, and they were dating. So I presented Mia on this statement.
No, if that's not a contradiction, that's correct. And if it's not a contradiction, then we can't worry about it. Oh well, whatever. No. If everything was cleaned up for her sake, then something is there that shouldn't be. And you already presented it once. Look at your evidence. Oh my gosh, please, look at all of your evidence.
Alright, let's go back to this photo and none of them.
Oh my god, there is something you have already presented that should not be there, but is. And if he was trying to protect Maya, then why is it still there? Thank you. I really wish I could see what the chat said about that, but I don't know your thing. No, James just said you want a hint.
The body of Elise Dunham was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It was reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there is still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Gatto. The message written in blood on the lantern? It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe that writing off the lantern? Ah, you're right. Order. But, Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crimes? But it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer remove the body and remove all the snow, and leave a bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Yeah, and you know the reason. Come on.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? Prosecutor Gatto, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the imposter, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise that fact, and disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense! The torches were all lit and everything! There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that!
You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
I'm trying to say that Gatto's a freak.
Am I extra or are you basic? Who could have missed seeing that bloody writing altogether?
I may need to make the am I extra or are you basic a notification for Twitch. I may just have to do that. That's one of the funniest things you've said in the Gatto voice.
Alright then. And who would that be? Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
Take that!
Mr. Gatto, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Gatto? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern. There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Gatto, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? Oh, you're right. You can't see red on white.
Yeah.
Confirmed thing. I thought it was just canon.
No, that's canon.
That's right. We went through this once before. During the poison case, I checked it. This is the apron that the last Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Gatto. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, there's a blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
Aw, poor Gatto.
You could see the coffee on the white apron. You couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one who can't see them? So then, Mr. Gatto, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink
This is honestly really cool to me, because, like, they did the whole prosecutor's a killer thing with Von Karma, but they didn't do it the same way, because Gatto has been the prosecutor the entire fucking time. This is the first time that someone that we genuinely trusted killed somebody. It's such a good ending.
Yeah, like a recurring character that we don't know is a murderer.
Yeah, I love it.
Gatto, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dunham, and also known as Misty Fey. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Frankly, it's a little disquieting you would let your ideals blind you to reality. Gatto, please transmit a statement of neutrality.
Ha.
Forget Misty Fey. I can't make that rhyme, so I'm not gonna keep going.
Is your favorite edgy boy gay? Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment for red ink. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written in there.
Objection!
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, try.
And honey, yeah, that's right. That's rich. Sorry.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow, so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't you take out just that area? Ah, could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped in the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection!
Isn't it more likely the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see it just fine. It seems that once again this trial is taking an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Wait just a minute!
Maya? What is it, witness?
Mr. Gatto isn't the killer! After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya? You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... Ah!
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Do you plan to cover for Gatto no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, Trot.
Aw, sweetheart, I love this part. It's so sad.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please, tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple, too.
You gonna try to pin the murder on Pearls?
No.
Okay.
Pearlie was also stuck at the Inner Temple at that side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Gatto arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearlie?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Fay!
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie! She's way more honest a person than I'll ever be. Wow.
At least she admits it. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath.
Yeah.
Ha! The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Gatto.
He believes the witness because it's his ass on the line.
Let's just move on to the cross-examination if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright, let's get this cross-examination started.
Oh yeah, so now that you know a bunch of the stuff, I want to point out that Gatto has the exact opposite color scheme as Diego Armando.
Oh yeah.
Pearl was also stuck on the Inner Temple that night. I can't read.
So where do you think Pearl slept that night?
In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
And so why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place? Seems that Pearl became very worried about mine.
She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense.
Pearl was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne. She couldn't do it. That's why she had to be in her temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Dunham.
Now the next morning she looked around but couldn't find anyone.
Hold it!
They searched the entire inner temple side end to end.
Well, you see, Pearl gets pretty scared when she's alone. And there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The inner temple has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room.
There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it.
There's a storage shack too. Pearl was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined the storage shack all that carefully?
Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she went to the spare prep room.
Hold it!
Pearl didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge.
What do you mean?
I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge.
Oh, well, Burley said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep and, well, woke up a bunch of times.
All alone like that? Well, we know she at least had one friend in the sacred cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick box. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
That's when Mr. Gatto arrived at the inner temple for the first time.
Hold it!
So, it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Gatto. That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense just ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Gatto? Hot nuts and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say.
That has nothing to do with this, my guy.
If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass.
Fair enough.
I've never visited Hakutura Temple or the Inner Temple Park. Ha! You want to say something, Trat? In any case, I have to find a crack in Gatto's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policemen came over to the Inner Temple side, right?
Yeah, then Mr. Gatto. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
He cheered her up.
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Gatto.
Here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
I mean, that's essentially what he is.
Ha! Cut it out, you're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. Policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own Gatto style. I'm the same way. I like to hand my own verdict. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. You should ask some questions, Phoenix style. I know what that is. You conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Brad. After all, I did miss the bloody rat on the lantern.
Rude.
I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only thing I discovered was the beauty of the training hall. Beauty? Misty Fate, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy?
In America!
So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait a sec, what did Goddard just say? I think I found his proverbial weak spot.
Yeah.
Yep, I found it. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Goddard when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dunham. Oh, it doesn't. Another version of that.
No, but you might have to press the other one. You have to admit the judge's style of handing down verdicts is good. Yeah! My dude, slow down!
Hold it!
Cheered Pearls up. When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Fate.
Really?
The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there, she asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
Hardly.
I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup,
Of coffee?
with milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth.
You gave the 9-year-old coffee?
What's a sweet story? He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing of any importance
Oh, I
here.
guess you have to just present it on that final statement then.
Where was Goddard when the murder was taking place?
James goes, you what?
Hold it!
You can question the bottom one again, just in case.
Hold it!
Fuck. Press the other one.
My
The
guy.
other button.
Use your keyboard! Only Goddard would have a proverbial weak spot. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. 2 years in the air and said you're crazy. 5 days of living room and said, yep. I don't actually know the fucking word. Oh, apparently that's not the right thing. Oh, duh. You're supposed to present it on the one where he questions Gatto.
Oh. Oh, and then I didn't do that fast enough, so...
Bye, Iris.
Iris is guilty, despite the fact that it would be Maya in this situation.
Shut up, phone. That one.
Objection!
Mr. Gatto. The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up.
Yep.
The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll.
But Mr. Gato was right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't.
But I don't know. Have a good one. All right. Have a good day, James.
By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? But what gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Gatto, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, then you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Fey.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there.
Ah, that is the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark,
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Fey on there. True, but Mr. Gatto described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
oh,
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Gatto, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trat? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
that's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak out onto the crime scene.
Of course Mr. Gatto knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of this plan? What might be this?
I doubt it.
He could have gotten a hold of these.
I think that's it.
Take that!
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me. You bet I do. But you just said the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Gatto couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If you really wanted to know, he had a great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of it. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Gatto.
Or, you know, a DA like Mr. Armando.
Order, order, order! Mr. Gatto, you're under fire again.
There was one time I was doing a thread with Dahlia and Gatto, and it was after Gatto had died or something, and Dahlia was basically fucking with him in the afterlife. She pretended to be Mia and, like, scolded him and shit, and he totally fell for it, but the thing that screwed her up was calling him Mr. Armando, and then he realized it was Dahlia and beat the shit out of her. It was really cathartic. That thread doesn't exist on our web archive. I really want to find it. I want to know how web archive works. Because if web archive can find that thread, even though both blogs involved have been deleted, I really want to read it again. It was so much fun. Sorry, please keep going. I'm in nostalgia mode now.
Reminiscing about the good old days.
Yeah.
The murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one who could acquire this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer of this case eavesdropped on a certain conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for the crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took the person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger. I've got no reason to go through this kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress.
Oh, sure you fucking aren't, dick.
Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect the witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Objection!
Quite the contrary.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Gatto? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
I guess you were doing your best to cover for Gatto. For the same reason.
Oh, my heart! Oh, every time this case kills me.
Okay, Tret, I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It doesn't matter how many times I watch this case, it always breaks my heart. Oh my god.
Very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably.
Take that!
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Gatto is a defense attorney.
Legally speaking, yes!
With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Gatto. His real name is Diego Armando.
Yeah!
Isn't that right?
So, you know how he said he was fucked up and his eyes got super fucked up?
Mm-hmm.
That's because Dahlia fucked him up with that poison.
Oh yeah. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls kills himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise.
The only time I wish this game was immature was so that Phoenix could call her a bitch. Just call... Behind it all was this heartless, scheming bitch in disguise.
She knew behind it all was a heartless, scheming bitch in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise.
Not until a year passed.
However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked.
It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself!
Should I use the Gato voice or should I?
Yes.
Okay. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Fucking Automod! What did Automod get? Go to Stream Elements. She's not a bitch in disguise, she's just a bitch.
I was moved by it. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That's pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne.
Why? It's not like she's the one who killed her.
Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then, one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
I'm fucked up beyond belief.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. You weren't dead at all. No official reports ever called it a murder. I was just in a deep coma. See, my body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
Except your beard! That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle I ever regained consciousness. 5 years have passed since I drank that poison brew.
And yet he still drinks coffee, for some reason.
And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I'd already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed?
Dahlia, duh.
The woman who spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yeah.
Ha! Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. Let me ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
5 years in a hospital, this man is broke as hell in his financial sense and in the literal sense.
The first was you, Trot. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did.
You don't fucking know that.
You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
He was not in the office. Fuck you.
It was not like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. That's why you became a prosecutor. Not other people for living. She goes by the name of Mia Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia.
Aww.
1 year ago, when the Crane Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about it. And that's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya. She never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices? Iris Ahazakura Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye.
What? How did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years!
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect.
Did she?
She said the Master of Karain had great authority. Even without an official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. Police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about it.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you.
God, this is so sad.
You want to know how to protect, if you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff, the one with the sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met her for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me a special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
She fucking died to protect you.
Mother.
I agree, Maya. That's a great game, but I don't know why you're bringing it up right now. Sorry, I just killed the mood.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearl's, don't you? You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Oh, that's smart. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. That's why Misty Faye had to be the channel in herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne in her own body. What do you mean? She channeled the spirit first, and Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Karain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna admit to, Trat. Huh? There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
Dick. You give us this much, and then you stop right at the fucking end.
The background leading up to the incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim?
Gato.
There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say you, Mr. Gato. Well, Well, Trat, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing off once and for all. You know what's beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Gatto. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too!
Maya, I know that.
Nick,
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime.
it was for love. Cool motive, still murder.
Yep. Please, Maya, testify. Convey your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Oh, my heart! Oh, this is so hard! Every time! Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then it was splattered with blood. So, she wasn't dead though, and struck the enemy behind her.
Try that one again?
She wasn't dead though, and she struck back the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment there was a horrible scream! Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry, I thought I saw them. But then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Ha! Things break, Trat, even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it.
Au contraire, my friend.
Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them.
Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure if they were from Mr. Gatto's mask either.
Turn towards the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Gatto's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember, after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me!
Maya's life is in terrible condition. She remembers the details of the crime scene perfectly. Alright, then let's go back. Let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood.
That blood. Was that Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
No, it was Misty's. I think so, probably. Just at that moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that's when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with a murder weapon. Is that right? I doubt mine was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
She wasn't dead, though. She struck back at the enemy behind her.
Struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. Also, the smell of blood.
You witnessed more horror than any young lady should have to in one life. So then, what did you do at this point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do!
Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yeah, I think so. But suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark.
They went out?
Yeah, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
The red lights were coming from the Gado's mask. They went out right in the middle. Right?
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trite? Or maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then?
Just at that moment I heard a horrible scream.
What do you mean by just that moment? You mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then that scream came from the killer. That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder.
I think there's a contradiction.
I'm sorry to say this, but the interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense after all my deductions are
Aww.
demonstrably correct.
We love you, Judge!
Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Ah! Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, right? Only one thing I can think of. That could have been used as a weapon here.
Yep.
Dahlia Hawthorne had been stabbed in the back with the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer?
Take that!
Very easy.
Yeah. Naturally, the dagger that the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think everyone did.
I misinterpreted and thought, because Gato was like, I thought Gato was further away, and so he had to throw this dagger and stab her like that.
No, because remember the blood is not the victim's.
Right, it's Maya's.
No. Remember, the victim stabbed the killer before she died.
Right.
But then there's a big-ass question you gotta ask
But then
about
they
that.
didn't- Right, because they didn't fully analyze this knife.
Yeah. It's the killer's blood, and if we know that the killer is Gato, there's one big-ass contradiction that you're not seeing. You'll see it, but I can't wait!
Okay.
Oh, it's such a good twist!
Oh, so I haven't even gotten to the big twist.
Oh,
yet.
you've gotten to the big twist. That big twist was Dahlia, but the final twist of this case is so good.
Yeah, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. She managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Objection!
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer. Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yes, Mr. Gatto, it would prove that's your blood. Take off your shirt and show us the scar.
But can use a metal detector. I don't want to.
Nice theory, Trav. Order in the court. It's the end. Have I done it? You won't be able to change the result of the scientific test. Ha! Let me ask you something, Trav. Let's just say that it turned out I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to need evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. The dagger was found this morning by a detective at Rocky Beach. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought the dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what's that proof? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and planted another person's blood on it. That's can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trav. That blood doesn't belong to me.
You can't prove that.
Not a chance.
You can't prove that! A scientific test can still prove you wrong, bitch! Fuck you!
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute!
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation!
Maya?
Oh, here it is. This dagger! You said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But, if Mr. Gatto had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya. Maybe he just changed his clothes. That would solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all! Remember back to the day of the murder! Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped there!
Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple...
Mr. Gatto was already there waiting for them! He never had a chance to change his clothes! Everyone laughs at that, but I'm just sitting there like, no, that's actually a very valid point she's making.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Objection!
Well, maybe he thought to bring a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Exactly.
Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? Oh, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder.
Nudity!
That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Because he was streaking as he committed murder.
In the snow. That's impossible, Strat. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Here's the good twist. I'm so excited. Get my knickers in a twist.
Ha. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't fit. You weren't tough enough to finish this.
You can do it! You can do it! You can do it!
If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If they were here. So come on, Trat, can you do it or not?
You can do it! I know you can do it.
Alright.
Deb, you know it, right? You do know it.
You accuse Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question is, do I save here?
Do you know the answer?
We'll see.
What do you think the answer is?
Let me take a look at the evidence again.
It's not in there.
Okay.
The question is, if Gatto is the killer and he was wounded, how could he hide that?
Because it's under his mask.
There you go. That's my favorite part of that. That's the big twist I was talking about. The one character trait that for the entire game you think is just a weird ass quirk he has is the thing that's trying to protect his ass from going to jail. That is my favorite part about this. Oh my god, I love this case.
The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. That's just one of my rules.
It's one of my rules.
I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it. Ha, that's good. A fighter till the bitter end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove the point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Oh, yeah, so normally if you have full health, he would one-hit kill you. But, you know, this is gonna one-hit kill you no matter what, so...
Are you trying to pressure me, you know?
I only have 1 HP anyway.
Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You got nothing, right? So what do I do at a time like this? Simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. One thing I've demonstrated in the previous prosecution. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But he decided it was impossible that he had been by the wound. He had been cut by a dagger that should have been a bloodstain on his clothes. One place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say?
Hidden?
This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there are no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he did the wound. The end of the line. Final stop, right? Let's hear what you got. Where is this location where you say the killer did his wound?
I think so.
Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. Frankly, I don't even know. What I do know is that she'll never be half the woman she was. Isn't that right, Tri? Oh, is that just...
Oh shit!
Living on to...
We can see his inner monologue now. I love this ending!
Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask that's currently overheating. You might want to take that off real quick. During the fight, the red light's given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Gatto, would you mind removing your mask? You have a dagger ring under there somewhere. And I'd say this whole case is solved. Ah!
His mask exploded. Ah! One last cup.
Good to the last drop.
Yeah.
Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die.
Pardon?
But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life.
Pardon?
You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer.
We have to stop. We're leaving in 5 minutes. You have to change.
Oh shoot.
Shit.
I can never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Gatto.
But I was wrong about you.
We might do a small wrap-up stream really quickly when we get back. Save and quit.
Okay.
But yeah, this is gonna be the end. This is the end of the game, basically. Oh. But yeah, we'll have to wrap this up, and then that'll be the last stream for a very long time. Wrong thing.
Yeah, OBS is here.
yeah, we're gonna have to head out, but we'll see you when we see you. Press the stop streaming button before you leave.
Bye!